Boop. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see here. Oh, right. Oh, let's look for some. Oh, oh God. Testing, testing. Okay. Oh, right. Hmm? Hmm. Oh. Uh. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I think the scene's back to normal now. Oh, shoot, did I get the right category? Stream manager, edit stream info. Yeah, definitely not Suikoden. Let's go with just chatting. Boop. Save. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, do I have the right? Yes, okay. I've got the right title. Now, yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be it for whatnot. Okay, so you minimize that. Okay, and yes, I've got the mic and I'm muting the cam. Okay. Yeah, now let's see. Do we have this? Okay. I can trash that source. Then add. Okay. Now. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, something's a bit off with this. Maybe I should just, before I go too ham, I should fix this and this. Okay, now the keystone is correct. I can now just move this thing. This is so strange. The sensor is here, right? Crazy. This thing must be on some sort of weird mega tilt. Okay, well, I have zero clue what part of the sensor it's using, so I won't worry about it. Okay, now, yeah, so that ball is good. There, okay, now I can, yeah, I can do some cropping because it's 4K, it's an effective zoom. Filters, effects, crop pad. Okay. Oops. Oh. Whoops. I'm playing with the wrong thing here. Oh, I see. There, okay. Okay, so I'll just put it here. I think that's okay. Something like that. Okay. Now, let's see. Ah, there. Now, if that doesn't move from day to day, that'd be nice. Oh, that's why. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Okay, now I should be able to crop it. Oh. Start with the bottom. There. Okay, then the left. I might have to switch away from YARPbot if there's only 3 songs in the playlist. Oh. Let's just there we go. Okay. Yeah, even this could use a bit of crop, eh? Sorry, hold on here. Okay, there we go. Okay. I think that should be reasonable. I'm sure bigger kitty is always welcome, right? Retro mix. Oh, I should have said video games. Retro games music covers. Okay, let's try this one. Oops. Seafoam Shoreline. What's that from? That's not bad. Yeah, let's trim this one down too. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let me work on proportions another time. Okay. I think we're good to start. Let's get the PS3 on the workstation. Oh, this thing's heavy. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. What is that blinky thing? Huh? Something's blinking. What is that? Okay, we've got our 4 key lights. Huh. Yeah. Hope that's not too distracting. Okay, now how do you actually take this thing apart? Okay, it looks like... Oh, I love the infinite focus. Yeah, that is a blue blinky light. Is it coming from here? Okay, that one's that one. That makes sense. I could cover that up. Did that work? Oh, kind of. It's enough anyways, but yeah, this thing is getting overhead cam is getting hot. Okay, so let's set some temperature limits here. Okay. So I've got this set to 109C. That should be safe for almost any plastic. Okay. And it didn't really work. Okay. It's a pretty thick sticker. All right. Should be a... Oh. Okay. This rubber is so... This plastic is so old that it doesn't even want to come out. Wow. Well, good thing I'm holding on to this console for a while. That's incredible. There we go. Now, what is that? Oh, security Torx. That's a very big security Torx. Oh. Let's see here. Well, this is the biggest I have in this set. Let's just see if it happens to be correct. Well, could try the next size down, but it seems a bit on the small side. Nope. T15, what is this? T20. Let's try the T15 again. Maybe I'm just not. Because the numbers... Oh. Okay, let's see here. Ah, there we go. The screwdriver is just barely long enough. Okay, let's put that away. There, okay. Well, not too bad right now. Let's continue on. Okay, are these all sane? Yes, these are all big ass screws. Okay. These are sane screw head sizes, but Okay, long. Kind of hate it when the screw likes the hole more than the tool. Come on. And the thing is, it has a magnetic hard drive, so the last thing I want to do is use a huge ass magnet. Okay, so two of the long ones. I'm assuming this will be a long one. Oh, actually, okay, so short. Before I go too far, let's get the hard drive out. Let's see. Okay. Looks like you just have to. Okay, let's use a thinner. Is this the same width, roughly? Okay. There. Okay. Ooh, does stay. And I'm assuming it's going to be a smaller head screw. Let's see. Yeah. I think it should be safe to put my stuff over here. Love this little deep blue color. Oh, there we go. That makes sense. Pristine. Look at that. Not a speck of dust. Good for... Yeah, all the dust managed to stay outside. Okay, let's back over here. Yeah, I wonder what that blinky... That must be how it autofocuses. Must be using IR or an IR laser. Okay. Ah, that's the screw for the lid. Okay. Better not lose that. I don't know what the occasion is, but there's someone playing loud music outside. Okay, so I just had to remember to not put my magnetic tool head anywhere near that hard drive. Okay, so I did that. Got to get this one. Oh yeah, so that corner is a sort of medium length. Long. It's a good thing a lot of these are majority long. Or a majority of these are long. Itty bitty one. Different thread too. Interesting. I'm thinking this is what holds the power supply in. Okay. All right, it has a card reader. Okay, let's see here. Actually, I'll try to take it out of the lid. There, okay. Ooh, okay, so we start seeing some dust here. I'll worry about that in a bit. Okay, now, let's see here. So we have... Okay, maybe taking out the drive might be a smart move first. Okay. Actually, we can start with the power button, eject button assembly. As that is being held down to the main board, or held down through the main board. Now this we can flip it from the... Wait, is there anything else holding it down? I've got two there. There should be it for support brackets, I thought, but it looks like maybe the bracket itself is held down further into the plastic. Okay. Well, thankfully these are long-ass, or sharp self-tapping screws. There. Okay. Okay, you gotta do both of them. Alright, so take it out of the low insertion force socket. That can get some alcohol off later. Ooh. Okay, so that's held in there. Anything else holding this in? Okay, I've got to take out the Bluetooth antenna at some point. Let's see. Okay. It's got a friction fit. Okay, so we got... Okay, hold on a second here. The thing that should also come out is this AC cord. Oh, come on. You take the AC cord out after? Or do you just unroute it, then pull it? Okay. Ah, okay, so they secured to the chassis there. Okay, that is just... Let's just pull these wires up. There, okay. Okay, looks like it's the same class of screw. It looks like there actually is not a huge accumulation of dust in the top portion. I can see right through the power supply. I think you can too. There's no dust here or here. It's just like little fine, little fine layer. I'm kind of surprised. It's a launch model. I thought it would have accumulated more dust. So that means that the fan speed is more likely the fact that the thermal paste is dried out. Oh, I see what you did there. Sony's addicted to these paper labels. Okay, so there's some dust accumulation here. Okay, so okay. So you've got the main plug there. So this has to come out, which is fine. But realistically, I could have kept it in the power supply. There. Okay. So now it won't get lost. How many watts is this, anyways? 12 times 32? Wow. 5 times 3. Or plus 5 times 3. That's incredible. It's like 400. It claims I can take up to 400 watts on the input, or requires. Okay. Let's see here. So let's take out the grounding screw. Nice. Okay, can we take out this? Well, we don't need to. Ooh, look at that ferrite bead. Nice. Okay, so that's a one piece there. And then this antenna probably is not going to help getting down to the main board. So what do we have here? Another one. Okay. There. Now, I think I'll just bite the bullet and rip the paper label. There's probably no distinct advantage to having it intact. Just push down to release, or pull up to release. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. Now, should put it there. Okay. Now what else do we have? Okay, well this one's pretty obvious. All these shielded ribbons, my goodness. No, let's not worry about that right now. Where did that screwdriver go? Oh, here it is. Maybe the music is a bit loud. Huh. Weird playlist. Not quite the retro video game.
Welcome to Arcade Attack. A retro gaming podcast for up to 4 players.
Sonic Boom! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. And as usual, I am joined by Liberty again. Yeah, can you believe it? I can't. They've actually allowed me out time. But we're going to and we're going to sort of chilled out.
No. me just see if I have a Deezer account. I do. Now, do I need premium for this? I guess not. Do 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 do. So how is this a remix? Okay, got the... I think that's Wi-Fi. Little dust bunnies here and there, but I haven't actually seen like a big source of dust. Ah, okay. So this might be easier to attack this ribbon. Here. Perfect. Good. Okay, yeah, just little bits of... Neat. Oh, little bits of dust here and there. Okay, let's move that out of the way. Okay, now the drive. Is it easier to do it from the bottom of the drive? Oh, I see. So yeah, we can definitely disconnect that there. That must be a holdover from the PSX days. Okay. Wow. Shielded ribbons everywhere. Man, they were...
Ready to own your sound? Deezer Premium is waiting just for you. Hit up the Premium tab. Grab the plan that screams you and dive into a wave of crisp, ad-free tunes. It's not just music, it's your life's anthem. Unlimited,
Yes,
hi-fi
there we go.
listening is only one click away.
Perfect. Seriously? Okay, trying to try another playlist. Leave. Okay. Nope. Okay. That's interesting. So this big chip, I guess, was... Oh no. Okay, so even the big chip wasn't being heat sunk. It was this guy that was being heat sunk. Okay. And this guy with a huge... Huh. No thermal pad. Interesting. Okay, well, yeah, that's welded together. Welded together. Okay. It's been on the loud side. Is this song really significantly different? Well, anyways. Okay, what does that leave us? I'm assuming that these are self-tapping shorts. Yep. Except that one. That one looks special in some way. Medium length. Special. Okay, so the ones at the edges are short. I imagine. Okay, let's switch out to the smaller bits. No. Looks like the back panel's clipped in somehow. I don't know how, but that did not sound like a remix in the slightest. But let's give this site another try with this science theme. Okay. But did they really just take like a MIDI file and change the instruments? I think that's what it's sounding like. Okay, now... That does not seem... Oh, I see. It's got a hinge there. Okay, so I do have to take off the back panel, it seems. So we got two little... Oh, does this just separate out? Ah, okay. So wait, where's the seam here? So we got... I see where the back seam is. I think I have all the screws out, so I should be able to do... Huh! Oops. Get my fingers in there. There. just to make sure. Yeah, I've got all the screws are out, so I should be able to just. Yeah, the USB ports are free in the front. Okay, maybe. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, okay, so there's a lot of dust in the bottom, but again, no actual blockage. Okay. There. Okay, you got little itty bitty screws for the fan. Oh, we've got a CR2032. Let's just check the life on this bad boy. Not bad. 20 years? Has it been 20 years? Maybe less. Still. I do have to disconnect it though, so we'll have to worry about that later. Wow. Interesting. Well, that's one way to disconnect it, I guess. Just pull the housing off. Yeah, well, this fan is heavy duty. Oh, nope. No noise. Bearing's still good. Okay. Let's put you there. Okay. Nope, no obstructions. Okay, how is this held in? Furukawa Electric. Okay, so they took a key out of the PS2 and made this replaceable. It's adorable. Okay, let's put you over there. Wonder if it has... Oh, I guess effectively does have a line filter because of the big choke. Okay, so you got two little doohickeys down here. 3, actually. 3 there. 1 here. And 1 here. There. Rear I/O taken off. Which means that this fan should be somewhat free to move. If I can figure out what's holding it on. I mean, the screws are loose. I don't think there should be anything holding this on. But, let me just see. Is there anything? Nope, that's free. Oh, I see. It's just a thermal paste. Or... How are we doing for caps? Caps actually aren't that bad. Let's see here. Let's get to the next track. Yeah, I mean, arguably the paste is completely dry. So we can give that a cleaning later. Okay. Okay, so there's some accumulation of dust here, but not any kind of shocking amount. But yes, this shield, appears to be held on, or at least this cage is holding it to the main board through these 2 screws here on the hard drive. Let's see. So it looks like I have to go even smaller. Okay, so we're looking at what? A 0. Okay. Okay, that's all welded together. Okay. Yeah, no real huge clogs again. Okay, so I have to go from the other side, I guess. Okay. Okay, is there anything holding this down anywhere? Oh, I see. Suppose I have to pull from this end so I can get the IO out of the part here. But otherwise, I don't think there's anything else. It's where to pull from. Is it just the thermal pads holding it in? Yes. That is the answer. Man, this thing is chonky. There, okay. Okay, so you've got a couple thermal pads there. Right. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'll just load up that other playlist and mix it up. Let's see, mix it up, music player, open folder, music, chip tune, no, lo-fi, let's do lo-fi again. You know what, it's not. Let's go to chip tune. Just close this up. Kind of wish that the music coming out of my ears was the same volume as what the audience was presented with. Okay, where was I? Yeah, it does seem like the majority of the dust is just caked around the paste itself and not necessarily any particular electronic component, which is nice. I squared R. I see. So this... Okay, let's see here. Nasty. Completely dried out. Can't imagine what it's going to look like underneath the spreader. Well, I'm glad I took this apart. That's all I can say. Hey, not a whole lot. Just waiting for a microscope. And in the meantime, I decided to haul out all my retro consoles. So, after finding out that everybody has a bad laser, except possibly my PS3 doesn't. But the problem with my PS3 is that they have HDCP on the HDMI, which means I have to strip it off. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So I thought, okay, well, this thing had always been running, the fan had always been running at max speed for a while, so I better change the paste. And I'm kind of glad I did because, yeah, this stuff is bone dry. Now, let's see here. So this is the RSX. That means that this bad boy has 4 RAM chips and the GPU underneath the spreader. Oh, hey. Hey, Griggles. No. This white liquid is getting everywhere. Let's see if I can get this little... There. And get some Q-tips maybe. There, okay. 2 original... Oh, hey! Yeah, I'm not expecting there to be much thermal properties left in this paste, or can you even call it a paste anymore? I do have my own 1.6 Xbox that I have to get, but I'm waiting for all the recap kits to come in. I bought them from console5.com. And I ordered hot tweezers from Japan. The tokens still look good, so I'm going to try to figure out some sort of heat shield thing I can do. Because the last thing I want to do is have to buy an inferior replacement. One thing I actually did want to do was measure the noise on the tokens as well, because I have a spectrum analyzer, so I should be able to actually get a true reading. Actually, now that okay, okay. Oh, oh, it looks like Gregos might have popped out. Yeah, yeah. I know mine's 1.6 because it's like missing. It's missing a major, like a structural screw hole, and it's got a lot less caps on it in general. But yeah, suppose I shouldn't spend too much time cleaning up right now, considering. Okay, so oh. Let's see here. So I want to. Where's the Oh, interesting. Direct die? What is... Oh, is this a PS2? This must just be a PS2. Crazy. That's direct die, but I'm trying to think of where the thermal pads are. Or did they just not bother to cool them? I guess they didn't bother to cool them. Wow. Oh, yeah. I should shout out. Should shout you out, Nick. And one of four actually is a streamer too. If you like Animal Crossing, he's your guy. Yeah, you don't know how much. Oh no, if you can see, is there much there? Oh. I have to work on my strength though. I decided if I'm gonna change career, I better go high paying really quickly. So I decided to become an electrician apprentice. But I'm just waiting for my appointment with my psychiatrist. Oh shite, that's tearing. Wonder if I should just leave this on. I have an appointment with the psychiatrist for an ADHD assessment. Yeah, that's tearing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave that on and just pray that it looks like 1.5 millimeters, and just pray that heat doesn't damage it or anything. Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, basically, I have an appointment for an ADHD assessment because I noticed that I'm not able to pay attention anymore, and it's probably something that plagued me my entire life. What is this thing? I've never seen anything like that before. Looks like it's permanently affixed or something. Well, anyways, so yeah, that assessment's at the end of the month, and then I'll take applying to job seriously. Yeah, no, I think I must have been like that my entire life, but it's just that now that I'm going to be 40 next year, I just don't have the energy to manage it anymore. And basically it's completely taken over my life. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. So, based on watching some videos, they said I should connect the shield back on. The bottom shield. I don't know why. Maybe there's something thermal about it. Can't be sure, but... Yeah, they're saying you should connect the shield. Maybe it's just for, like, mechanical support? Oh, yeah, I see. It's pretty stiff. So when when this heats up. Okay, I see what they're saying. What I see what they're going for. Now I guess the question is, I don't have any M2.5 nuts. Then again, can I cheat? Because, yeah, this is the hard drive. Like, if I use... Oops. If I connect this thing back on, can I cheat? Yeah. You know. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong here. I have to put this on first. There. And then... Okay, I see. They put such a huge ass air gap that I don't think I can cheat by... Yeah, I won't be able to get a tool in there if I put this top lid on. Okay. Oh. Good. I mean, I sort of get the guy's point. Like, you definitely want to be holding this up. What can I throw under here to support it? Please support the bottom. Ooh. Get out there, little hair. Okay. Okay, that doesn't seem like it's going to deflect. Okay. Now let me find the slicer. Okay. And then I want to mark a maximum depth. And you have to bend it so I can avoid hitting the super caps or the big caps over here. Let's see. So I should be able to do this. Perfect. Okay. Then I need I want to put a depth marking so I don't go past a certain depth. Actually, I should bend the other one the other way. The same amount too, just in case I need a different shape. Okay. Yeah, I'm really tired of not being able to get anything done in a day because I'm just presented with all options at once and I can't sort them out. And then being so hyper-focused on really dumb topics the other times. And then the other thing that's gotten really annoying is running into random objects in my apartment, completely not even knowing that they're there, even though I don't move anything around. Yeah, there's some days where I literally just watch YouTube all day. It's awful. That's probably going to be like my Monday and Tuesday. And then you're basically completely helpless to actually do anything about it. Is the worst part. Like, you know that you're wasting your time. Okay. Sorry, where was I? Yeah, I completely forgot what I was trying to do. It was safety related. Oh yes, I wanted to get a permanent marker. Oh, and misplacing objects is another fun aspect of my life. I think sometimes I can spend like up to an hour trying to find my glasses. Okay. Okay, so that part's dried out. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, psychologists, psychiatrists are definitely correct in that dopamine, like it's a dopamine disorder. But in terms of actually how to deal with it on a day-to-day basis is a bit tough. But what I also don't know is like, what's the connection between that and anxiety? Because I know there's like a connection. I think is it like anxiety from just not being able to do anything about it? Okay, so I thought I had a scrap piece of this stuff somewhere. Because yeah, the idea here is that I'm going to blast these metallic bits until they're fairly warm. Yeah, it might be better to just use try to just get like a miniature gap. Maybe like this. Because I don't want the silicone to actually touch the metal. I just want it to touch the PCB that's underneath the metal. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, now the kniff. No, let's just give it a big old strip. I'm sure all these ceramic components can take it, but, you know. Let's peel that away. Straighten this edge out. Ah, nope. Let's see here. Yeah, hopefully I can get to a point where I can actually work as an electrician in construction sites. But that's not just the ADHD part, it's also the fact that I need to build muscle. I do have a gym membership, but again, it's like you actually have to go to the gym. Anyways. I think this edge has seen its last days. Do I have any pliers? I think I moved all my pliers somewhere else. Oh. There we go. There. Hopefully that will protect my tokens. There. Okay. If I was a more prepared fellow, I would have gotten that metal cup that you can put around these chips. It's like a square focusing thing that you can get for air tools. But yeah, that would require the ability to plan ahead. There we go. Am I peeling here? I need to peel something here. There. Great. Okay. Now this temperature, let's go to 450C, and I'm going to try 50 liters per minute, or hour. I can't remember what the units are. It's 50 on the thing anyways. Oh, you know what might help is if I also get my... I'm just going to point this up while I look for my pry tool, which I'm pretty sure I had 30 seconds ago. Oh, here it is. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this should let me be a little less careful about where I actually aim this. So I'm doing the RSX first because there's no actual epoxy holding down the heat spreader. Okay. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, when I aim it up, well, how high is the ceiling? It looks like they're 8 feet ceilings. Just out of curiosity. Well, that's definitely greater than 80. Okay, let me just try this. Oh, I guess it just has to go a little longer. Maybe this pry tool itself is too unstiff. I mean, this guy is a bit stiffer. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be using. Okay, let's just put this away. Now, the could come from this side as well. Ah, there we go. Nice. That's not the most perfect D-lid, but I don't think I damaged this too badly. There's some scuff. There is some gouges there, but it doesn't look like it penetrated anything. Okay, let's see here. Also, do I have some packing tape? Ooh, that got toasty. Okay, so it does look like that got scuffed up from my other pry attempt as well. Now over here. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think plastic would have worked. I mean, actually, plastic might have worked over here. I think the plastic would have not survived the several hundred C that the heat spreader must have been at. I mean, technically you could get a Teflon spudger, and that should be able to take up, but I don't think I own any Teflon spudgers. In this case, you do have to do some cutting. This will be an interesting exercise to see if I actually... Let me just try... Nope, so it's not soft enough yet. I noticed that you're playing a lot of Fortnite lately. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of Fortnite, so I haven't been tuning in. Okay, let's see. Is this hot enough? Nope. Okay. Yeah. That's got to be hot enough. Let's see here. Just be right back. Talk about not knowing where things were. Even though I had that around forever. Yeah, so this is apparently one of the tools that is allowed to be used, but yeah, I'm gonna pre-mark it because the last thing I need to do is plane the top surface of the PCB underneath the spreader. Is this still hot? Ooh, indeed it is. Let's see here. Where's the... And again, it's like, I had the permanent marker. Here we go. Okay, so if I want to do 45, the most I can do is this. And then if I want to do straight, the most I should push is this. Okay, so let's try from this end. So the idea is that you try to aim upwards with the blade. And I'm gonna just rotate it. I mean, this is hot, so... Man, I hate thermal epoxy. You know what, I'm just gonna go and heat it up again. Oh, okay. Hmm. Do I have... Is there something I'm doing wrong here? Because I thought this would have softened up by now. But this is, there's something hard there. Maybe the... Nope, nope, that's definitely... Well, weird. I mean, there seems to be some sort of thermal paste seepage going on. Let me just, because it's supposed to be like a C shape, like this epoxy seal. So one of these four has to be an opening. But it looks like there's no opening. So what? see. Okay. So there's a taper. There's a taper in the heat spreader. Okay. Which is what I think I was getting my tool caught on. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's try entering from here. Okay, I think I would get somewhere with that, except the angle I've got the blade at is worrisome. And technically here too, I've got a weird angle. Yeah, not a fan of. Well, that's not great. Jesus, how do you actually... Okay. How do you actually get this in without wrecking the PCB? That's crazy. Oh. I don't know if I'm actually getting anywhere. This adhesive that they've used is just unbelievable. That's two. Yeah, and that's too sharp. Yeah, it's got an edge to it. Maybe this blade is duller than I thought. No, definitely was not prepared. Just out of curiosity. Nope, that's pretty sharp. um, hmm. Oh, okay. Have a good shower. I am a bit lost here. Maybe there's a video I can watch. Be right back.
Slowly and carefully pushing the blade on clockwise.
Oh, that's clever. Ah, okay. And I don't have... Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're supposed to heat it up until it just melts, and then just shove Yeah, okay. So I guess I didn't heat it up long or high enough to get it to just melt. Right, I shouldn't be experiencing this much resistance. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, I don't, do I go higher or more air? Let's just go higher. Maybe the thermometer inside of this thing is not... Yeah, that's too thick. Oops. Okay, let's try this now. Nope, that is not cool. Jesus Christ. No, that's something. I'm doing something wrong. I must be. Something wrong with the angle or the. See, it just seems like I'm using. There should not be this much force required to separate the adhesive. But maybe I'm completely off the mark. Well, I guess if this doesn't work out, I have an excuse to get a BGA rework station. Maybe I can try it from this end. Maybe I'm getting somewhere. Definitely scraping off some form of adhesive anyways. Yeah, I definitely seem to be working too slowly. Or maybe I just need to be like... And this razor just does not want to cut. Honestly, I'm glad I'm attacking. I'm seeing little pieces of adhesive coming out, but definitely not my preferred method of attacking this problem. But maybe that's what I just have to do. It's like, it seems like my blade's getting embedded in the adhesive, and then I can't actually make any progress in cutting it. So I know the bead is something like 5 millimeters wide, and it's a bit inwards from the edge of the. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I think I have a thin X-Acto knife somewhere. It's either that or I could use a real X-Acto knife. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit on the thick side. And it's, yeah, no. A real X-Acto knife is the wrong, it's definitely the wrong tool. Okay, I think, that means I think I have like a flexible box cutter kind of deal. I don't know where it went though. Should be able to find it. But my hypothesis is if I can get a blade like this won't bend anymore because it's got a reinforcement bit on, sort of wedged on or welded on. So if you get like a box cutter replacement blade that's only 10 millimeters, you should be able to hold it in such a way that it can cut. Actually, I wonder if I can do it this way. Let me see here. Okay, so that could have lost an eye there. I see. So that doesn't work because it's hardened. Okay. Okay. So you almost need like you need a razor that's used for used by barbers or something that isn't reinforced, or not by barbers. It's for straight shaving razors. I wonder if I can peel this reinforcement off. Because this would be the right blade if, as long as this reinforcement bit wasn't installed. Ah, here we go. Okay, now I should be able to bend it. Oh, same problem. It's also hard. Okay. Okay. Well, let me just try heating it up again. Okay. Hey, what's going on? I sincerely wonder if this is going to boot after... Oh my god, that's hot. After I try to delid this. I wish there was a Der Bauer delidding tool for something like this. Oh, maybe I can... Oh. Just thought of something clever. I might be able to make... One of the reasons why I can't work quickly is because my fingers keep touching hot parts of the board, but this might actually help me out here. Yeah, I kind of wish that there was a tool for this to help the delidding process. I cannot seem to cut the adhesive that they're using. And I'm kind of worried that I'm gouging the the PCB that this chip is sitting on. Oh. What do you call freezing? I think I'm getting somewhere. I just need to break all the way through to the other side. Minus 6F? That's still... oh, minus 20F is 0C, right? I'd Google that, but I'm trying to make the most of this heat that I've applied. Kind of feel like a heat gun might have been a better choice, but the hot air station's a bit more focused. Man. Maybe there's a different... I kind of wish that there was a corner I could attack from. I'm also trying to judge if I'm warping the PCB by heating it. And I think I have warped it already. Ah, damn it. Well below freezing. Okay. Yeah, we had a giant snowstorm yesterday, but then it all melted, I think. Say better. There, okay. I really dislike that I'm rubbing against the RAM. But what can I do? This thing does not want to cut. Well, it is cutting actually, just... Okay, maybe I need to heat it up again. Minus 21C? Oh, okay. Okay, 32F is 0C, okay. Minus 21C, that's something that we haven't experienced here. Like, minus 21C is normal where in Ottawa for this time of year, but... It's been like... I think yesterday when we had the gigantic foot-long snowstorm, foot-tall snowstorm, it only went to like -3 or something, and then, but at the end of the day it went to 0, so the snow started to melt. Gotta love climate change. Okay. Oh, by the way, should shout you out now that I have a small audience. Did I spell that right? Yes. I do like how Twitch has redone the, or at least for mobile users, I like how Twitch has done the. Geez, this thing's just warping more and more. I can definitely see why that guy recommended using using the bottom shell and screwing the screwing the board into the bottom shield. What am I doing? What am I gonna do here? No, then let's see here. I've lost. Seem to have misplaced my blade. Oh, it's over here. Okay, let's reheat that again. Wonder if I could use some sort of like chip clip or something to hold the boards together. Oh, okay. Enjoy the lurk. Okay. Just see. I might be getting somewhere with this, finally. But holy crap, this board is just... Oh my god, I think I finally cut through. I've got to work quickly now. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I've got to figure out how to unwarp this board, so to speak. I think I might have. Well, I suppose I don't need to use M2. I should have screw and nuts. There should be enough hardware in this parts organizer to get tightened over. Okay. Oh, well, you can still solder, but not micro solder, right? There must be like some solder tasks that you can do. Like micro soldering, we're talking about like 40, like 38, 40 gauge wire. But you don't actually have to do that unless you actually break something or something is broken. Well, I guess that's what they're trying to. Maybe that's what they're contacting you about. I don't know. But like, if it's just a chip replace, that's actually not nearly as bad as actual trace repair. The capital cost actually isn't that bad too. I ordered a decent microscope set for only 425 Australian, which I think is probably an exchange rate of 1.4 to US dollars. Must be more than 1.4 actually. Now that I think about it. Probably 1.5 or 1.6. Even regular solder. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was just thinking, if you got into retro console modding, that'd be kind of interesting, right? Because you don't actually need such fine pitch equipment at that point. Okay, so this should alleviate my fears of board warping anyways. Oh man, I can't believe how many times I've heated up this thing. Okay, so part one is... Okay, so I think I'll get myself a new... Oh, maybe. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's if I'll let you in on a secret. Maybe it's not a secret. Basically, you have to get comfortable with working with lead. You actually like when you see solder fumes that come from lead solder, there's actually no lead content in the fumes. And you can just buy something like an IKEA HEPA filter to if you really don't want the fumes to, or if you really don't want to breathe the fumes in. But yeah, if you work with lead, then your life will just become easier, so much easier. You basically melt on lead into the existing solder joint, and it'll change the ratio. It'll lower the melting point, and then yeah, your life becomes a lot easier after that. Three. Yep. Well, when we say leaded solder, it's actually 60-40, 40% lead, 60% tin. But Voltar, Voultar, prefers to use 39% lead, 1% silver, 60% tin. Yes, that's right. You do. Yeah, every new product is required to have lead-free solder, but there's no laws governing repair, if I understand correctly. It's just people's miseducation about lead. But yeah, generally, like if you watch a video on YouTube, they more than likely have used lead to repair the product, or do the chip swap, or etc. It's the only way you can bring it down, bring your patient down to the temperature levels you required. Okay, now how can I work this without killing things? Okay. And my blade is getting stuck in this adhesive, but it's not willing to cut. And I'm not entirely sure how these YouTubers are pulling this off, because I can definitely get the razor in there to a certain depth, but the adhesive just does not want to budge. I know Ace of Ace Console Repairs, what he did was he took a metal spudger and sharpened it, but because it's so stiff, you can actually press really hard, and that's how he breaks the adhesive. But I'd have no such objects. Well, I think I might have a bunch of spare razors. Maybe I just have a bum razor. Let me just see here if any of these are in good shape. This one looks good. Looks like I may have spilled something on this. Okay, so let's bend this way. Okay. And then it does not. Okay, the other approach, I guess, is I just use Okay, I guess these ones were still kept in a vacuum, which explains why they're still good. Okay, now... kind of thinking, can I get better leverage if I... Again, doesn't really want to cut. Like, the big challenge is just displacing this epoxy between... Do I have an iSesamo? No, but let me just Google that. I'm going to say no because I don't actually have... I've never heard of it. Let's see here. Whoops. Oh my goodness. ISESAMO. Oh, well, I mean, I have a Chinese knockoff, but I tried to use it and it already scratched the PCB, so I wasn't really happy about that. It's a bit on the thin side, but that was sort of similar to what the Ace tool was. It's got the stiffness where you can actually apply a ton of force in the right direction, and then but yeah, I think the material is just too thin or too thick. So I'm scraping the PCB that the CPU is sitting on. But there has to be other delidding methods out there, right? Yeah, I think what he did was he took a metal spudger and then sharpened it, or sharpened the tip, and then just used that as a wedge, because you're applying, at that point you've entered the gap between the heat spreader and the PCB, and then as you apply force, you're actually wedging the two things apart over a large surface area. So that's how you actually avoid scraping the PCB altogether. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I should buy one and just compare. Maybe they're stiffer or something. But actually, maybe tomorrow. I think tomorrow the metal spudgers that Ace Console Repair was using will come in from Amazon. I think the thing that's scratching the PCBs might be just this what do you call it? It's basically a stamp, because these are stamp cut. There's basically a little thin overhang of metal, and that's what's actually scratching the PCBs. I mean, this actually has a decent actually, technically this should do it. Maybe I can bend this further up the handle. Ah, there we go. Then but then I think the final thickness might be a bit on the high side. Yeah, this isn't making great contact with the thin sub-millimeter portion between the PCB and the... So this would have worked if I took the time to sharpen it. What time is it anyways? 9:06. Let's just bend this back. What do I have? Don't think I have any other metal prying tools. These are all plastic. Ooh, another set of tweezers. Oh, that's neat. Came with a sim tool. Yeah, I didn't it does really pay to have the right tools ahead of time, that's for sure. That's what I'm learning right now. Although I do have, sharp razors, the actual razors that they're using are narrower this way and a lot more flexible. So what they do is they hold it with a pair of pliers, and then they can just scooch around the thick parts like these guys. Whereas I'm struggling to apply any amount of torque because I can't dodge the high parts. Yeah. I think I've been getting by with plastic, like these guys. Essentially, I've been getting, and I've never had a problem with them. But yeah, I should get the metal ones in tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like this is something I could solve today if I really put my brain to it. I've got some of the corners free. It's just that I haven't penetrated all the way to the other side of the bead. And that's just because I can't apply the force. Now, if I... maybe I can try that. A safety razor. Yeah, that's what I thought these were. But yeah, the safety razor I think is sharpened on both sides, whereas this, if I can take off the backing and it's only sharp on one side, which is nice. But the thing that's keeping, like, this should work. It's just that I need to be able to apply force this way, and that's what like a tool like this would do. if it didn't scratch up the I wonder if I could use I should I do have files. Maybe I can file this down to not have that burr scratch up the PCB. Just be right back. Okay, the burr is gone now. So hopefully that will prevent scratching. Now let's see. Yeah, that would be an entertaining. If this wasn't so valuable, like this is a launch model PS3, so you can imagine how valuable it is to some people. If this wasn't so valuable, like, then I probably would have tried all sorts of fun stuff. Actually is too aggressive of a bend. There we go. Maybe that'll do. I don't think the link got blocked. It's just that I'm not going to be able to get anything in like tomorrow or right now. Okay, let's give that a shot. I should be able to grip it here. Okay, so that's not hot enough, I guess. Because it almost seems like they're able, these delitters were able to heat up this thing such that the tool goes in like butter. And maybe while I'm at it, I should add some thermal pads to the DigiKey order. I'm sure better thermal pad technology has gotten... Because that's way easier than dealing with these crummy pads from way back when. Let's see here. Nope. Okay, well, let's keep heating it up, I guess. Dang. Wow. That adhesive is just not budging. Do 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 do. I have a bit of Suikoden stuck in my head from last night. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, you can try this way. Oops, that's not it. Nope, does not want to. Nope, it's not the. Crazy. Oh, have a good lurk. Okay, finally getting somewhere. Okay. Man, this adhesive is nuts. If I could. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. There. Okay. Okay, so that's finally okay. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh, making progress, I hope. Perfect. Okay. Should be able to. Okay. Good. All right. Oops. The pieces are, or the chess pieces are falling. Oops. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Just have one little loose thing in this corner. Then we can see how really badly I effed up this board. Ah. Oh my god. Okay. Talk about the mother of all dry spots. Wow. Okay, now there's a gouge right here. I really hope there's nothing important there. And maybe this? I'm pretty sure that wasn't there before. Yeah, this is not looking pretty. At least those two big... I think everything else is fine, but yeah, the fact that I scraped up the solder mask is not a good sign. Okay, well, I can move on to the standard stuff. Oh, yeah, have a good night. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for coming by. Have a good stream. Okay, now let's get to brass tacks here. Okay, so there's a bit of copper exposed there too. Okay. Okay, time to get some tooth pies. Ah, okay. So this thermal paste is not actually paste, unlike the cores here. So what did they... I guess that's why you have to use a razor when cleaning off the RAM. See, I don't know how you'd get this stuff off otherwise. Okay, well, first of all, let's look at this guy. Oh, I see what they did. It was a thick C-shape. Oh, that's clever. Okay. So the actual target area you want to scrape on is really thin. This is all solid metal for this C-shape. Or this, okay. So that's how they enforce, or how they protect the CPU die from getting overclamped, so to speak. Clever Sony. So yeah, the amount of adhesive you have to cut through is actually razor thin. Of course, whether you actually need to cut this rubber is probably not a big deal. And just get rid of any loose pieces. Oops. Just rub the heck out of the IHS here, or the heat spreader. Don't know where the I comes from. Integrated? Maybe. Let's see here. Rub this old stuff off. There, okay. Now the... Oh. Okay, so I guess the... Okay, and it looks like there's still some residue on the die here, the CPU die, so I'm going to just see if I can get a really good clean on that. Okay. Now, yeah, what to do about this? Well, I guess I can try some polishing compound. Since it's RAM, I think the packages are not dyes. It's actually ceramic, so... let's see, where are the Q-tips? Here we go. So I should be able to polish them. Something tells me it might be easier just to Maybe I should sand them? Do I have any kind of... Oh, the X-Acto knife would be a great planing tool for this. Because there's no way I can damage the package. But I should be able to attack this. Yeah, so this blade is a bit on the old side. Let's try this one. Okay. So I should be able to attack the compound that's essentially stuck, bonded perhaps to this package. I have to say thank you, Justin, for constantly providing helpful comments, because I never would have thought to file down my knockoff iSesamo unless you had started the discussion. Yeah, this is working very nicely. You know what? I should have a collection of blades here, which I should be able to get like a much less of a sharp angle. Let's see here. Assuming I remember where I put it. Oh, there's some residue on that die as well. I should be able to wipe that off. Good old NVIDIA. Maybe I'm wrong there. I can't remember where I put all the blades. Well, let me just forge on ahead anyways, with maybe another doohickey. didn't think that I'd be able to scrape down to see the actual part number. But this package is actually very flat. Impressively flat. What do we have here? Can't really quite make out what it's saying on the package. I should be able to polish that off, actually. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Oops. Reminds me of when I had a TNT2. They used thermal epoxy. To ooh, that might be a bit loud, but yeah, they used thermal epoxy to bond, to essentially permanently bond the heatsink to the chip. But I guess back then the heat that a graphics card could put out was not nearly as high as what stuff nowadays can. Can't say that I recognize this brand name of RAM. Kimonda? Is that a real name? Anyways. I was gonna say I should be able to. Let's see if I can use some plastics on that. Nice. Well, let's just have to clean this up in a bit. I think this is definitely a lot cleaner than what anyone else does. Let's see here. Yeah, where did I put that? Ah, here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see how to do the spreader. The spreader itself. Let's see. Just put you over here. I feel like this is going to get scratched up. Could be wrong. Nope, there it's definitely getting scratched up. Okay, maybe I can use... I wonder... Is this just because the actual heat spreader is not flat? I think that's the answer. The heat spreader itself is not perfectly flat. Oh well. Let's see here. Dude. Okay. Do. Oh, hey. Thanks for the raid. I haven't set anything up, but oh, thanks so much. Welcome in, raiders. I don't know what to say, but if cleaning PS3 heat spreaders are one of your things, then enjoy. Yeah, I'm still a bit worried that PS3 won't boot afterwards because I nicked a few bits on the CPU and the GPU itself. None of the parts that are soldered on have been hit, but just like the PCB itself, I scraped a few spots and exposed the copper. So I'm hoping that won't cause a huge issue because I didn't actually cut any traces. So now I'm just cleaning this up, and then I'll put paste on and reassemble. Yeah, thanks for the well wishes. Now this should be the last bit here. Then I can give everything a thorough clean and then clean up the workbench. And then tomorrow, I can place the order for replacement doohickeys. Just clean my fingertips as well. Yes. Ah, here we go. I guess the 5-minute ticker just hit. Welcome in, raiders. Ooh. Yeah, let's see here. I guess I've only got another half hour or so, but I think I'll at least turn it on before I end the stream today. Whether it works or not. If it works, I might stream longer. Oh, okay. Enjoy the Star Trek. And thanks again for raiding. I hope I can provide quality entertainment for y'all. Actually, no, should not absentmindedly throw razors in the garbage. Do I have any? Ah, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Do 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 do. So let's just put this partial razor in some tape. This is the thick stuff. There. And then let's call this one used because I don't think I'll reuse it for anything else. And I've bent it and so on. So let's just put that one away. And if you feel like the sight of razors is triggering, don't feel obligated to keep watching. not hold it against you. Let's see. Okay, so that's clean. I'll just put that way over there. That's clean as well. Okay, so I think I should be able to just sweep this surface willy-nilly. Let's see here. Just put you away. Just put you over there. Get the polish away. Do. Okay. Now, let's see here. I think in terms of thermal pads, let's just put you back there. Yeah, I definitely need to change them. A lot of them have lost their stickiness. And they're shearing apart. Okay, let's see here. So this one's gotten a bit shredded, so I'm gonna just have to pray that this is enough surface area. That one's stuck good. Okay, that one got sheared in a few places, but should still be okay. All right, now, yes, I need to alcohol wipe all of these surfaces before I attempt to re-grease them. Oh snap. That was a capacitor. I'm just looking around my workbench to see where I might have flipped that to. Ooh, the drama never ends. I might want to Google that one. I'm going to have to Google it because... yeah, just let me consult Google for a second here. Let's see here. PS3 RSX capacitor. Okay, well, that wasn't helpful. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's call it a 90 nanometer RSX. I guess, well, first I should just see if the pads are ripped off. Let's just, turn on the iron here. I'm going to melt some solder on there. Let's see here. And if the solder flows, then we're in business. But it looks like these have to be similar values since they're in a very weird pattern on there. Not a weird pattern, but a very uniform pattern. Oh. Dumb idiot. No. These are not token capacitors that I hit. Okay, well, that's heated up. Might have to consult some repair forums. Okay, so we've got some wetting. Yeah, okay, so the pads are okay, which means I should just be able to place the capacitor once I figure out what its value is. Yep, perfect. Okay. Okay, well, it's kind of strange that I was able to just knock that capacitor right off with just a little bit of hand force. That would imply some sort of brittleness. Hopefully it is not the only brittle part on here. Okay, let's continue on here. Got to keep my greasy paws away from this stuff. Okay. Now, okay, so there's still some residue. I see some residue on the GPU. So I'm just going to add some more alcohol. Okay, so still a bit more residue just in this corner here. Looks like there's still tons of residue on the CPU. Let me just give that a wipe. still some residue there. Okay, I think we're in good shape there. All right, now for, nope, there's still some residue on the CPU. Just playing whack-a-mole here. Okay, there. Now let's pull out the MX4. And where's that? This guy. Here we go. Oh, thanks for the follow. At least that was loud enough for me to hear. Okay. Yeah, I think that should be good. I guess there's some shiny spots. There we go. Okay, now plop. Where are we at? 1026. Just keep going. Oh. Actually, you know what? Before I should just take a photo of this so I can ask my peers what this object could be. Okay. Okay. And I suppose what I should do is Q-tip. Just get rid of the flux that's sitting here, because that may not be advantageous to me. Okay. All right, now, you know what? The one thing I forgot to do, I have to clean up the mating side. Okay, where was I? Oh, yes. Wasn't expecting this tool to scratch up the surface of the heatsink, but oops. I guess that's what heatsink paste is for anyways, but... I can't believe the stuff is so dry that it's acting like it's not even sticking to my workbench. Okay, let's see here, so... Garbage. Just going to use a dry lint, low lint towel here to just get rid of some of the bigger dust bunnies. Since it's going in the trash anyways. So neat. Such a huge heatsink. Okay. Creamy. Okay. Okay. Let's... where'd I put that paste? Right up here. It's probably not enough, but I think I have a bigger... I'm pretty sure I have a bigger tool for this. Ah, here we go. Let's keep those. Okay. Kind of like playing with drywall compound. Okay, now I'm assuming that's correct. Oops. Hold on, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Trying to think here. So that goes there. Then... Oh, maybe I did do that right. Just trying to think here. Yep, okay. Man, that was a lucky guess. Oh, okay. Okay. Now let's see here. Let's put you over here. Let's cap you off. Now let's do a little bit of tidying up. Okay. Where's... Oh, there you are. Okay. So, oh, that's right. I have to take out all these temporary... Okay, now I can put this back on. Oh, right. Come on. There. Okay. All right, so we got the three pads here. We've got some inductive cooling here. Some dust bunnies I can just going to quickly take care of. Okay, now, oh yes, should plug in this battery. Okay. Now I should be able to okay. Okay. Now the fan. What will I do? I think I'll just take off any big obvious dust, but the micro dust that's stuck to the fan blades I think will have to stay for now. Okay, now the fan connector is over there, so that means... Oh. I guess this has no bearing on... Oh, I see. Never mind. There are 3 screw holes. There. Okay. And then this hooks into here. Then hooks into here. And I think I use these little stubbies. Where are the bits? The actual screwdriver bits. Oop. Oh. Here we go. So I'm just going to go for a minimal reassembly for now. Okay. Okay, now that's on, that's plugged in. Okay, can I... Ooh, nasty. Maybe I should take a little bit of time. There's a lot of micro dust in here, but no real clogs. So let's see here. Is it this way? Great. Okay. Okay, let's get the big guys on. Hold on here. Where is the packing tape? Wow, 10:43. Let's see here. Oop, that wasn't it. Yeesh. Wasn't I just using the packing tape 5 minutes ago? Maybe even as early as 20 minutes ago? Yeesh. Well, maybe I won't worry about that for now. Okay. So the screws are here. Whoops. Bad Greg. There. Okay. Yeah, okay. Come on. Oh. It's a bit strange. Why, that one's a little loose. Okay. Let's see here. Definitely need to put the front in there. Okay. Okay, now we're in business. Okay, where was I? This is not sitting. There we go. Almost there. There, okay. Now we're sitting pretty. Okay, now I need to find the clamps. Ah, right here. Oops. There. Okay, and let's switch the tip to the biggest. Now we're talking. Okay. Okay, this. get the earth connected. That's an important safety feature. There. Okay. Now, what do I need? Okay, 12 and 5. There. Now the DVD, or Blu-ray, sorry. Ooh, there's some cakiness going on there. Okay. I think there's a little thermal pad there that I think these are in the right spot. Okay. Let's see here. So this other PCB. Back here. This is Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. There. Okay. And then the other antenna. Also this power reset board. Okay. I think this is holding that up. There. Okay, so that's held in. Now the I suppose I should throw in the hard drive. There. I feel like I'm missing something. I know there's an antenna that goes there, but that can't be it. Oh, that's right. The memory card reader. I think this antenna's seen better days. This connector seems a little darkened. It used to be gold. Okay. There. Yes, the upper lid. Yeah, that's a 0. Now, where did that shielded ribbon go? I guess conversely, it may not care, but don't want to take that risk. You'd think I wouldn't be able to misplace a big shiny ribbon cable, but here I am. I knew I should have kept it attached at one spot. Where, oh, where did my ribbon cable go? Hmm. 11:54 already, my goodness. You know what? Maybe not the end of the world if I'm being honest. Okay. So, because of the HDCP not being able to be disabled on a PS3, you're going to see a blank screen while I'm testing. Very anticlimactic, but... oh, here we go. Yes, I can use old school composite video. Let's see here. So I need this and this. Okay, there. And I should be able to plug in here. Then AC cable. Okay, stand by. Yes, I still need the lid to act as the other plate of the capacitor. Or to act as... wait a second, no, I should be able to do this. There we go. Ooh, green light. Okay. Shoot. Getting all flustered here. Here we go. Okay, I need to change scenes and go here. And then here, deactivate, activate. Oh. I may still, oh. What's going on here? Oh, okay, I see. You know what, let me just try HDMI anyways. Since I think you have to be in HDMI in order to see to switch the composite. Now, let's see here, HDMI. Need a spare cable. I think I shipped in here, maybe? No? Is this a spare? Ooh, it's putting out a lot of heat. There, okay. And I'm assuming the... I thought the Elgato would at least let me get the preview, but maybe I have to play with it. Elgato, deactivate, activate. Okay, well, let's just try plugging just for now, plug the PS3 right into the monitor. Maybe the graphics chip has decided to stop working. It's interesting because it's putting out a decent amount of heat. Oh, I might have a crash course in how to fix a PS3. Okay. Yep, so no disk. Now, is there a safe mode? No, it's just a hold to shut off. Okay, so very similar to... I guess the other thing is, it just seems very unlikely that it actually needs to know that the memory card readers are connected. It seems like such an uncritical feature. Ah, there's a ribbon cable. Okay. Well, let's just turn that off. Then unplug it from the wall. Okay, now, I guess the other thing might be, do you want to... Okay. There, okay. Oh. That's fun. Yellow light of death. Fantastic. Well, I guess I'll have to leave it here for now. Thanks for everybody who lurked, and thanks for the raid, Mono 4. I will call it here, and be back Wednesday. Have a good night, everyone.